Okay, here we go. How are you doing, stream? Okay, we are going to march on the implementation for our virtual file system library cross-platform in the Swift programming language. All right, and yesterday we had a long stream because it was the weekend. Today it's still the weekend apparently. So let's go. Let's go knock some of these items down. We have 21 to do and probably more, but we will see how far we can get. Okay? Because some of these are, for example, reading stream and reading strings and reading bytes really are the same thing with a few tweaks, right? So I'm optimistic, right? There's like some duplicates in here, even though it seems like a lot. But we'll begin today with an interesting one. Yesterday I mentioned that, to get the parent of a file, let's jump right in. To get a parent of a file, I wonder if it's better if I talk like this. To get the parent, this is like, to get the parent, a so-called parent of a file path is literally just one folder up, right? So to get the parent of a file, however, like there's this operation where you procedurally walk up the parents, the parents' parents, the parents' parents' parents, one by one. In that scenario, it's not adequate to just return an array of paths that leads to each parent, because that could leads to like an explosion. When you imagine like you have, A B C D F G, like with each folder being the parent of another, and then the result would be like a huge long array, right? Can be as long as the number of characters, even though in reality you probably rarely have that scenario, but we want to perform at that level. So the right algorithm is you maintain one buffer of array, and just like you can drop the child from that buffer one by one, and each time you yield a path from that buffer as a result. So what I'm trying to say is like the operation of producing the parent of a path one time versus producing all the ancestors of a path is very, very different when it comes to performance requirement. So we have to implement this parents thing separately, and it's going to be interesting because we're probably needs to implement some kind of a collection, right? A collection. So okay. All right, let's switch back to our normal computers and let's get going, right? So I'm gonna start with a playground because like you don't implement a collection every day. So, and this API has evolved a number of times. I'd say simplified and also changed a little bit a number of times since Swift came out, and I learned it all in the early days of Swift. So let me just take some time to refamiliar myself and you to this API. So in Swift, there's this. I guess what we're trying to implement here. Mm. Okay, so we have things like, let's make a struct, right? Let's call it parents, and it's gonna have some parts, right? It may have like a drive, for example, and a root, maybe, right? And then a number of segments. Each level folder is a segment. Okay. And We probably just want to, if you piece all three of these together, you'll get a path, right? All right. So let's take a look at what it takes to make a. Let's begin with a sequence. There used to be a thing called generator. I think that's not a thing anymore. So sequence, any sequence, iterator sequence. Actually have no idea how to build one of these days. So you give it. All right, let's just Google it, right? There's no shame in Googling. Swift making generator sequence. Generators in sequence. This is 2015, so you need to take this with a grain of salt. Yeah, see, there used to be this thing called generator. I don't think it's a thing anymore. Yeah, it's no longer a thing. So make a custom sequence. Yeah, you need a iterator protocol and sequence, and then this is your you just implement next, right? Okay, good. So that's what we will do. So we have a sequence and we have a iterator, right? Iterator protocol. Okay, so we need to implement next. And our element is a path, all right? So this is basically our requirement, I believe. Cool. Let's make a placeholder here. Actually, let's just do it for real. Why am I doing it here? Let's just go to It's interesting because there's pure path and path. All of them needs this parent thing. So I'm gonna take the approach of declare the type as a nested type in path, and then we'll work from there. No, let's just pick a POSIX path. Pure POSIX path. Let's start from here. Maybe. I don't know. Struct parents. Okay, so here's new struct. We will make it a sequence and a iterator. Okay, it does not conform. Let's make it conform. The element is path. Okay, so the next thing you ask is probably build. Okay. Protocol stop. Yep. This actually having this, the compiler can infer the element is path, so we no longer need that. So let's just return. Actually, let's return this. No. Return pure POSIX path, right? Okay. Return self. Oh. Yikes. Path type path. Some path. I don't know. Path. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to throw in a generic there, and then we can say we have a path. I'll think of a better name here later. So we're going to return a path type here. We use the generic parameter to satisfy the protocol, and then we'll just return path here. So this should be a very minimal sequence, infinite sequence. And what we'll have to do is mutate this guy so that it yeah. Okay. So there's a few ways to do this, but I think the simplest way is to just make 3 separate things. It hurts me just to say it. We can make 3 separate nested types within each path and re-implement this thing. But yikes. Another way is we can make like a protocol, make all three of them, return a protocol. Yeah, I don't know. So parent parts. Parent parts is a thing. So path parts is where we do a lot of the abstractions because everybody has a path.parts component. And this is where we implemented the parent thingy. So I'm thinking the first thing I can do is to make this, change the signature of this. Okay. So there's this special time when, no, this doesn't work. Okay. I was thinking because this is a special value, we can use this as Sentinel to say there's no more in the sequence, but it may not work out as well as I want to. Okay. So what if we implement the parent protocol in terms of parts? Okay. So I'm gonna take this out. Let's just write it again. Path parts. Okay, let's go. Make a struct here. Parents is a sequence. And it's a iterator. And then It's going to have a next function that returns a self, not self, path.parts. Okay. Fatal error. Okay, so how should we do this? Let's say this is implemented. What would the... Yeah, I guess we're taking a top-down approach here. I mean, this is not top-down. This is a middle spread. Because now I'm thinking, assuming this is implemented, how am I going to use it, right? I guess this doesn't have to be a struct after all. Sorry for going back and forth. Pure POSIX path. I think let's just stick with pure POSIX for now and say this is a parents iterator protocol. Next, make it. I'll keep it simple and just straight up do this. So let's say we just take the parts, right? We have the parts. And then parts, let's say, has a next parent parts for next parent. Let's make it deliberately verbose. I mean, let's distinguish it from this, right? There's parent parts, and then I don't know. This is terminating parent parts, right? Because it could be nil sometimes. So this is incredibly similar to the parent one, right? Except this time we'll return nil. And then we'll have an additional thing where we say you have a drive, you have a root, but you no longer have a segments. So if segments is empty, so really it's basically we can tag this here. Okay. Okay. So I mean, I can write some tests for this. But we need to like have an extra bit here that starts with false. It's like uh, terminated is false. Okay, and then this is okay. Change mind. So this, let's take this, make this a function, and then it'll take the terminate state. Okay, so now I finally see a path of unification here. I want this and this to not duplicate. So the key is whether we have returned the repeating pattern. So at some point when you return when you call parent, it will just return the same value again and again. One of the scenarios, if you don't have a root, if it's not an absolute path, then you would end up with this current context, which is dot, right? This dot, dot's parent is dot, because we have no more information to produce a parent. And the other one is when you reach the root or the anchor, really. Either you have a root or a drive or both, and you no longer have the path parts. You just, and if the parent of a root is a root itself, right? So those are the terminate points. And we have to say, because in our sequence we have to return those once but no more. So we need a state to signal whether to return it more or not. So here, if it's terminated, we'll return nil. Okay. And here we need to add another condition and say if terminated and segments is empty, return nil, right? Otherwise, we return a value. Okay, now, interestingly though, this function can replace this now. Because whenever I call parent parts, let's just use compiler to find out, I can simply call terminated false, never terminate, right? And I know that this will never return non-nil. Okay, let's comment this part out and make sure that we can terminated false. Make sure the existing things aren't broken. Okay, our tests all passed. I have a pretty high confidence about the tests, so I'm going to check in these changes. So ugly. Okay. No. Yes. 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 Okay. Just for giggles, let's run some tests on Linux. Okay, not surprisingly, everything kept working. Oh, hey, glad. Trying out path.home because I feel like it can be simpler than that. Um, yeah, I mean it's a matter of, I think it's a matter of reading. First of all, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for coming. I think it's just a matter of reading the environment variable, right? Also, I don't know. I just opened the chat, so if you said something earlier, I probably didn't see it. I apologize. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just realized that. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, I was like, as when I started running the tests, I was like, looked over and realized I didn't have all the things open. Hmm. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Good starter task. I mean, I think the board is open, right? I think all of these are not terribly hard. Um, I mean, one of the challenge it really is having a Windows setup. I guess if you can just fork the project, at least you have CI for you to do it. Yeah, chat history for streamer views. I think I need to. So one of these days, I'll start developing my bot for chat, and then the bot will capture everything. Because I feel like you're not really like a legit uh, live coding streamer without your own bot, right? Yeah. So if you can test everything on Windows, which is very slow, as you know, then any of these are fair game because like they're fairly independent from each other. Uh, yeah, but I think something like you already are looking at home, so maybe you can give that a try because it's. I think you just read the home variable, uh, and then maybe fall back to something if it's not available, right? Yeah. Okay. Mm, add param. I don't know, just random new names for this. Make parts generate parent. Flexibly, is that the name word? Make parent part generation more flexible. Okay, if that's what you think, yeah. I think, yeah, it is kind of weird set of knowledge. It's like essentially just like native OS API, but most of the time you don't interact with them because usually languages have like batteries included for this kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so having made that change, do I have a path parts tests? Okay. All right, let's do this. We have a path, we have the state for the termination. Now we can just do, so let's make this optional. And then we'll have a init with parts, initial parts, path.parts. And then we just do self.parts. Well, parts equals initial parts. And then we just do return, result is pure POSIX path from, well, how about this? If let parts is parts, return, can't return here. We have to make the result. Result be a pure POSIX path. Result here is pure POSIX path as an initializer. I don't know why the autocomplete is not working, so let's restart when Xcode. I don't know, restart is the right word, but okay. Oh, we got something. We have parts.root, parts.segments. What? Okay, it must be a still thing. Okay, so if let parts equals that. So as I wrote this out, I realized this could be just result is parts map and then pure POSIX path $0.root $0. Segments. So we have our result. Now we have to mutate our parts. Parts is parts dot parent parts terminated becomes terminated. Return the result. Self is immutable. Mutating. Okay, so this will never terminate because we never flip the terminate from false to true. So when do we flip the terminate from false to true, right? We can say if okay, maybe we can do this. We do new parts or parent parts is this. And result is still the current one. And then we can say if parent parts equals parts and not terminated becomes true. Wait, if we're doing this, then we can just say if terminated, we just return a nil. And we're done, I feel like. Right? We keep generating. Yeah, okay. So maybe this guy doesn't need to know about termination. Which means we can close this. This doesn't really need to be done at all. Right, because we're observing the result from the parent. Anything. So we get the parent parts. We take the result of the current parts. And then we say if they're the same, then we reach the termination point because like there's no point producing the same thing. So we terminate it. And then we continue to say, well, I can do else here, I think. Let's see, are we returning the last result twice and then terminate? So the first time you reach the last result, this won't. So we'll do this, and then return. The second time, we need to do this, right? So it's not terminated, but we detected that the new parent parts. Okay, so this can go here, and it's actually simpler than I thought maybe. So we attempt to generate the terminate. We attempt to generate the parent, and then we detect whether parent is the same as parts. If it's the same, we just return nil. But do I really need the terminate flag then? Right? If we return nil, the iterator is done. So the fact that we remembers the last parts variable is enough information for us to determine to no longer produce variables. So the first time, let's say we start with I need to activate my brain a little. Sorry, A B C, A B, make it short, and then the first time. Oh, no. So this needs to be deferred. I need the current value. First. Oh, what? Ah, yeah, foundationless. Exactly. That's the fun part. Okay, so the first time we take A, B, we generate the path for it, return. Oh, so really, this can be non-nil too, if we're using the pattern that not seem easy. Well, yeah, looking to get inv in get inv, I think. Yeah, in BSD and Linux, getting an equivalent on Windows probably. Yeah. So it's just knowing how to get environment variable in C, and then yeah, super easy. Not super easy, but it's not terrible. Not terrible. Okay, so we fetch the parent, and then if they're the same as the last time, we just return nil. Otherwise, we generate AB, and then we assign the parent. So next time we call next, same thing happens. We fetch the parent, and then notice they're not the same because it's going to be this. And then we return this, and then the next time will be the same. So we return the, oh, that's not good. That's why I needed it. It's like my IQ started high and then it went low, and then as I degrade, I make mistakes. I feel like, because now I realize I probably do need a sentinel, because at the end, the first time they're the same, I still need to return. And then after that, I need to terminate. Oh my god. Yeah, of course you need a bit to remember whether you've returned the bull false if terminated, if terminated. So I can do like, I'm just rewriting code I deleted. If terminated, return no. Okay. If they're the same and not, if they're the same and not terminated, terminate. And then delete this. So, okay, good. This is better, right? Then we still update the parse afterwards. And then we return. So because the first time it was not terminated, we will run through this. So we'll return that once. The next time it will be terminated. The first time this condition is true, this becomes true. But that time, this gets returned. The next time, because this became true, so the rest of the code never existed. Okay. Oh, my brain. Okay. Now the question, the real challenge is like, how do I reuse this code? Well, let's write a test for it first. Pure POSIX path parents test. So import pathos. Test iterator. Test iterating over parents. So for path of A, B, C, we should expect 3 parents, right? First of all, right. So I guess can I undo this part as well? Don't take this anymore, right? I guess I can just take the code I deleted and put it back. Give it back. All right, and just forget about this. And perhaps even, how about I just delete this code as well? And then, what a pain. Okay. Add everything, stash everything, check out next, and then stash, pop the stash. There will be some conflicts, maybe, or not. Okay. Parent parts is still here. All right. So if we go here, yeah, there will be this, but we can just do this. Following requires path to path of parents. Path has no parents, so we have to make public var parents. Also, it should be a pure path. Okay. This returns a parent. That means this needs to be public. This needs to be public. I think. Parents is parents initial parts with parts. Okay, so now we need to change that into a pure POSIX path. Okay. So let's just run this and make sure that test finishes. Test doesn't look like it's finishing. Oh, it did. Okay. We can just start by printing. Oh, let's run this one test. Okay, so that's wrong. That's wrong. That is wrong. Because we're supposed to get parents and we're printing ourselves, right? So I think it's because of this defer. Whoops. Really don't need to defer this. We literally just take the parents. Okay, does this change anything? Probably not. Okay, it did change something. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god, wake up. All right, let's think. Why did this get returned twice? Because we were like using this terminal variable. Okay, so the logic goes, we compute the parent, return the parent. So it's really straightforward, right? So as soon as we determined that the parts are repeating, that means the previous parts has already been returned. So this really should terminate. And this will go back to the else code, else block. Okay. Gosh darn it. If this is an interview, I'll be failing, dude. Come on. Oh, return nil. Pepe laugh. Okay, there we go. That looks right. And let's make this, I guess, a real test or something, right? Results is pure POSIX path, and then we results dot append path, and then we can say xct assert equal results, and then just make this nice, right? Make it nice. Here comes the expectation, pure path of A and B, pure path of A, and then pure path of the root. Okay. I mean, we know it's iterable. So then tests, iterating over parents, tests. I'm just, my brain. Okay, we'll just like next time, this time we straight up say, turn this into an array, right? Array this. No longer need all of this. Should be the same result though. Okay. All right. So the real challenge now is code organization. The pseudoscience of programmers. Thankfully, I haven't been falling, so I don't feel like I'm failing too. But these kinds of things always feel like it takes more time than what I'm feeling though is knowing nothing about unsafe mutable pointer. Yeah, well, that's a good thing to get into. Yeah. Do you know C? Have you programming much in C? It helps a lot if you use C. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think the unsafe pointer obviously is just pointer in C with a safer semantics. So yeah, unsafe mutable pointer is a pointer, and then unsafe pointer is a const pointer. Pointer with a const. Yeah, I mean you don't need to. Nobody is a C expert. I feel like I don't know. Okay, so how do I make this? How do I make this reusable? So this is where I keep on doing my code. I probably should do it again. Yeah. So I want to remember I was like writing this in the path parts block. I think this is where I do it again. Let's go to paths.swift. I have to include it here. And instead of returning this, but if I write it here, I'd have to the logic can stay here. Right? So here I can return a self. And instead of constructing the path, I can just return not self, parts. So we have initial parts. We just return the parts. Okay. So this is interesting. So how do I wrap this so that my test still passes, right? have to wrap this in pure POSIX path, and hoping that it doesn't incur a lot of repetition. So obviously I'll start with parts. So this is almost inevitable. But this no longer is true. All I need to write here is this. I feel like parts is, so this is really just parts dot, no. So initial parts dot parents. No. Oh yeah, I need to make a pass dot parts dot parents with the initial parts. So we'll make this. Now this is a one of these. Okay, so now I can just say parts is parts dot next. Parts parents. Right, and then parts map pure POSIX path root $0.root segments $0.segments, and we'll return this. So still quite a bit of wrapping, but the actual logic is not here anymore. And there's added logic of how to construct this. Can this be even simpler? There used to be things on any sequence or any iterator. Any sequence. So you can use a block to do this. And we can capture the state in the block, right? So this could be you can start with I can try this. So let's experiment it here. Well, let's try this. This is X, and it's any sequence of pure POSIX path, right? And we just return init. So we start with a block being this. Parents is this. Okay, and then for each iteration, we return something like this. Need to return this. Can this work? Any sequence. Cannot convert type. Pure POSIX path. To closure result type. What is the closure result type? Yeah, this year this is really good. WWDC talk about unsafe stuff. Parts. Oh wait, what is this? This is supposed to return a iterator protocol. Any sequence. There's a shortcut. Oh, yeah. You nest it with any iterator. Okay. Any iterator. Okay. Then you give it the body. This is what I was thinking of. Because all you need to return is to return a value, right? I think this works. And then we just go back to $0 here. Okay, so we probably can just implement it like this and avoid this nested type, right? Yes! This is so much better. Okay, I'm glad I didn't totally forget these concepts because you don't use them every day. Let's be honest. So thank you, internet, and thank you, my brain. Yeah, I think it's hard to beat this. Let's go to pure Windows. And then I probably have to replicate this test. So what's the best way to do that? This is where in Vim is actually faster. But hold on. Windows. Pure Windows path. Pure Windows path. Pure Windows path. And then we need to add drive here. Drive is $0.drive. And yeah, this is pure Windows path. Okay. Oh, test failed. Oh, yeah. I mean, these guys all needs to do that thing where, oh my God. Yeah. Replace. No, not dollar. Dollar sign. This is not where I like the dollar. Okay. Ah, come on. Why is this weird? Okay. And I think we need to add in. Oh, these tests are actually not complete at all. Oh my God. Pure POSIX path. No, pure POSIX path parents tests. Because we didn't test the other case where we go not absolute test. So these are iterating test absolute path. So we essentially need to do relative version of these. Relative and relative path will end with a current context. I mean, I don't think this will fail, but it's important to cover them. Okay. Then I guess I can just. Ah, God damn it. I need to do it again. Okay. I need to remember to use multi-cursor to do that. Okay. Pure parent. Pure Windows parents tests. All right, let's do that again. POSIX becomes Windows. Oh, okay, let's use multi-cursor. Oh, let's do / become backward. do it all. And then for each of the beginning of the string, we'll add a thingy. Okay. And then for each of the end of the string, now harder to see because syntax highlighting is messed up. We'll do the same. Uh-oh. Okay. That's not so bad. What else? Let's make sure these passes, and then we'll add the ones for... So these are not technically absolute, so we need to add in the drives for them. Let's add some deface here. D colon. Okay. And then we'll have not absolute path, but no, like path with drive, and we need to take out the root for these. How do I cancel the click? Okay, and then we have the path with root. Yeah, that's a good idea. Open paren and colon, yeah. Oh, okay. This is another one of those that writing test for the path is difficult, but I need to implement it here regardless. Okay. So I'm gonna say no test there, but implement regardless or something like that. So path have a parent, right? Okay, we just do the same thing here, except for each of the parts. Wait, there has to be a simpler way to do this. So the pure path doesn't have a initializer that takes a part directly. So that's really not great. So I can't do this. Okay, so I think this should be like pure dot parents, and then for each one of these we convert pure path to path, right? Should be like this. Pure.parents is a sequence. Any sequence of path, we make the... do I need a label or something? No, right? Isn't pure parents what I think it is? This is any sequence, right? Any sequence of pure either POSIX or Windows path. And I'm returning an any sequence of path. I'm taking the next one from the sequence. Huh. I don't know. I mean, I could do something like... map, right? Pass $0. This should work, but this is gonna be eager. Oh. So I can wrap this in here. But yeah. Why is this hard? This shouldn't be hard. What the heck? Wait, we get the iterator. We return any sequence, any iterator. Yeah, this needs to be an iterator. Okay, so you need to produce one value at a time. How is this a problem? Okay, let's fatal error this. Fatal error. Any sequence has no member. Okay. That's why. So it make iterator. Okay, so it should do make iterator here, and then we're good. Okay. Never mutated. What? So next is not a mutating operator? Okay, I kind of want to write a test for this. Let's write a sample amp for this. No, to write a sample amp, I will need another function. Okay. but I can start the concept. Anyways, I do wonder, like, is this okay? Like a iterator, when you call iterator.next, is not mutating. Maybe it's not. Wait, pure POSIX parents. Okay. Okay, I can write these tests, except these values needs to be join values. Yeah, I can write these tests. It's gonna be a little awkward, but it's doable. All right. Path parents tests. Pure POSIX parents. Okay. So instead of pure POSIX, there's this path parents. Then so instead of using the strings, I need to construct these values. And also, the root value is the hardest part. So I'm gonna do no root, just do sanity check for this. Okay, so ABC can be constructed by path A joined with B and C. Okay, easy. Easy clap. Joined with B. Same here. Nice. Okay. The last thing I want to do is I can't really write a test for this, but I do want to check to verify. So each time we iterate to next, I'm gonna print a thingy, and then here I'm gonna construct the parent thingy early. Sequence is this. We do things here, and then run. Everything should be the same. Okay, but I'm gonna put a breakpoint here, and then run it. Okay, so no arrows. Step down one time, one arrow. Next time, next arrow. Okay, so this is basically my way of checking that this is lazy, right? It's not eager. Very good. Okay. Can't help but think this can be simpler, but it's good enough for now. And it took us a long time to get here. Code gen. Check out. Implement. Path of parents. I really like this outcome because it doesn't expose a new type. So this doesn't need to be public, right? Yeah, this is perfect. I didn't start off. I start off thinking we need to have an iterator type exposed to users, but any sequence erase the type, and then the actual type we introduced is internal now. So that's really, really good. Beautiful. Side effects. Okay. Okay, let's test it on Windows. This is the first time I log in, so I need to do a bunch of stuffs, such as set up the shell environment, such as, well, yeah, that's it. Now I can generate the CMake project and run our tests. Oh. Oh, okay. So I kind of, while thinking about while thinking about the sample app, I actually realized what I need to build next in order for the sample app to exist. So pulse. So this can be closed now. Delete the branch. Let's make the new thingy. Next. Closes. $196. Okay. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to work on, Damn, I forgot to take notes for this stream. Yeah, that's the thing I really want to work on in a different stream. Is my software for generating timestamps needs some updates, so that I can patch in timestamps from Git commits. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to work on is exists. So yeah, it just tells you whether a file exists, what path is a real thing or not. Exist. At least that's my goal. If I need to implement something else in order for that to exist, that's fine too. But I will set up the goal, right? Exist, follow symlink. Okay, so let me just take a look at what exists, how exist is implemented currently. Blah, 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 blah. Should be analyzed with IO. Func exists. No? It's not analyzed with IO. Attributes. Oh, yes. Okay, so essentially we just get the metadata, and if metadata is nil, then it doesn't exist. Return true if path refer to an existing path or an open file descriptor. On some platforms, this function may return false if permission is not granted to execute stat, even if the path physically exists. That makes total sense. Yeah, so it's super easy, right? Because we already have path.metadata. Maybe it's not implemented here. It's in one of those metadata files. Metadata. Wait, do I have path.metadata? That's a real question. Metadata. It's not in here. Oh, did we find a missing thing? I know metadata. We did this on stream, so metadata definitely exists. No, not here. Path plus POSIX, for example, should have a metadata defined here. No? Where are they defined? Interesting. So we don't have a metadata on the path itself. That's really bad. So let's do that. Wait. What? I feel like I maybe have some changes in a different Mac. Sorry. Let me just take a look there. Yeah, I made some changes here that I forgot to check in. Forgot to push. Or did I? Hold on. What's in the history here? Implement parent. No way. Oh, okay. I did push it up. It's just not in here. So I'm gonna check out next, reset it to origin next. Because, yeah, I made some changes to the C wrapper for Linux calls. Okay. Good. Oh, wait, the path does have metadata. Oh, what I was thinking, only path has metadata. Oh my god. All right, I need something to wake me up. I already had 2 cups of coffee, so that's obviously not working. All right. So metadata correct stat. So essentially, a path exists if we can get metadata. Otherwise, we cannot. Right? It's as simple as that. Okay. So path dot swift. Let's just do it here. So path exists. Public func exists. Returns a bool. And then I like the docstring here, so I'm gonna do it. Okay. Oh, right. I need to follow symlink defaults to false. And then we can yoink. Returns true if path refers to an existing path or an open file directory. That doesn't make sense. Probably some unedited stuff from my last yoink. Form if permission is not granted to execute. To retrieve metadata on the requested file, even if the path physically exists. So parameters, there's only one parameter. Parameter. And then let's make this a few lines. Returns whether it's an existing path or not. So it doesn't throw. Good. And then this will just call metadata following link. So try this. If it's not nil, then we're good, right? Okay. Wow, that's really easy. That's really easy. Okay. Exists tests. Import pathos. Import path exists. Wait. Actually, tests. Test paths exists. XAT assert path dot exists. Okay. Path does not exist. I don't know. Path does not exist unless question mark. No way, this path exists anywhere, right? So this should be assert false. Perfect. This is the easiest ticket in my life. Implement path that exists. Okay, that makes up for the long time we took in the first one. So this one is done. Even though I don't know why this dragging these is supposed to close the issue and vice versa, and still not working today. I see. Okay. Cannot automatically merge. Fetch origin. Ha! I'm gonna finish 10 tickets by the time I know what I'm doing. No. I don't know. I feel pretty off today. Okay, tell me what is the merge conflict here. Okay. Path.swift. So we had parents there, and then we had what? I mean, we definitely want the exist thing to be around here. Ah, okay. So this needs to be quitable. And then everything else is good, right? We want all these. We want the parents. We want the parts to be quitable. We want the exist function. Okay. So thus the conflict is over. And they live happily ever after. Those two patches, I mean. Rebase. Continue. Yep, there's the quitable. Yeah, definitely messed it up. Where's the button that makes a new pull request but without here? I need to relearn that. Where is it? Pull requests, new pull request. See, the advantage of this is if you just click the button, it'll assume you're trying to make a pull request to main, to the default branch. And then it end up lagging a lot because there's a huge difference between the actual target I want. So closes 189. Okay. I didn't test this on Windows. So yeah, but I do want to build the next example app now. The example app I'm thinking of is find the file walking up your parents, right? So you start from a current working directory. I don't have a good test input here, but at each level of the directory, sorry, I'm thinking what's the right way to do this. Yeah, for each level of the directory, you expect a file may or may not to exist. The file with a fixed file name. And then, this sample app, just like given a very deep directory, tells you at which level the file exists. That's all I'm thinking of. So what should we call this? Add a child node. What should I call this? Find I don't know. Just make it generic. It's fine. Find file. Oh no, I made a plain file. Delete it. Not here. Sorry. Add a child node. Find file. Can I do this? Nice. So let's just write like a big doc string. So a file may exist. A file with a certain name may exist at any ancestor of the given path. For example, for the file sources target blah, I don't know, sub nested awesome.swift for the path. I mean, a dot swift lint. Wait, what is swift lint's configuration file format? I feel like it's YAML, right? Dot YAML may exist in, well, in sources target or okay, this utility finds the first the file closest to the input, the matching file closest. No, I think he's .yaml. Yeah, it has .yaml in there. Yeah. Okay, so this is really cool because it's gonna work on Windows, and it's gonna be super simple as well. So let's define the input, the file to find. The sample app, we can be a little goofy with it's not a library, so it has less requirements. Command line dot arguments dot one, and then file to find path is number 2, and then what is the output? Output is either cannot find a file, or we just output the path of the file. Okay. So we make a path from path. Let path equals path. Okay. And then we walk down the parents of the path for parent in path.parents. We say parent dot joined with file to find if this file to find exists. Print print found file found it at. Wait, should I print extra stuff? Nah. I just want to print the thing. So to be truly useful, you don't need an extra description, because like you can combine this with this other like script or something. When that happens, you just want the actual output. So we just print I guess target. So the target, for each level we construct a target, and then we print out the target if it exists. It's as simple as that. Wait. And then we exit with 0. Otherwise we exit with error code. Where is exit? Oh no, do I have to import native APIs to exit? That kind of sucks, dude. Oh, process maybe? No. No. Swift, no. Wrong loop. Thread. This sucks. I don't want to import Darwin or something because, it's supposed to work across platform, right? Is it in process? I'm hoping it's in process. Oh no, is process part of foundation? No, I hate foundation. Home versus home. What are you playing with? Are you playing it in the shell? Oh, you're using get inf, but with a dollar sign. Ha. No, don't feel bad. It's like not natural. You don't play with this all the time. Thread main start cancel. Is there a way to not import foundation and exit? Okay, fine. If can import Darwin, else please, else if can import when SDK, import when SDK, else import glibc, and if import pathos. Okay. Oh yeah, of course it doesn't exist yet as far as Swift PM is concerned. So find file, cannot call value of non-function type any sequence. So it's a computed property. That's fine. Okay, now it's out of range. So let's find the file. Let's find package.swift for sources, Linux helper, include. Okay, and then let's try to find package X. Then echo the status. Okay, so it totally works, right? I think this is about to finish. Oh, I didn't finish code gen. Okay, that's unfortunate. Examples, CMake, add a new target here as well. Okay. Oh, I didn't update the test manifests. Okay. That's a shame because Windows finished testing. Now we need to wait another 15 minutes. It's okay. Okay. What is next? I'm gonna try to do make directory because I think that's really why we ended up implementing parent and parents in the first place, right? Make directory when it comes to when the make parent option is on, we need to walk up the directory and make them if they don't exist. Okay. I'm gonna take a mini break. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute. Whew. Thanks to heavens, yes, the POSIX specification requires OS to set a value for home. Yeah, sometimes you like that. Well, wait until Windows, which doesn't necessarily conform to POSIX. Oh, I'm back. I made some tea. Worked out a little bit. I feel better now. Okay, so the Windows tests are almost done. Yeah, I think Windows has. Yeah. The only question, I mean, the only, I guess, thing to think about is like, yes, the POSIX, maybe even Windows has some strict requirements about having a home folder. But what if, for whatever reason, that variable doesn't exist, right? Maybe user manually unset it or something. Then what is the fallback value? So the candidates being, you can use the root value, the system folder value on Windows, or the temp directory, or just the current directory, the dot. So I don't know the answer, but I feel like it may already exist in the current iteration of the library. So maybe you can go look there. Home. I mean, it doesn't have a home directory, but I think it does use the home variable somewhere. I can't remember. Okay, let's implement this make dir thingy. Okay. Oh, I guess we need to go to the sample amp branch. Rebase it. Okay. Push it up. Oh, let's test the sample amp on Windows. Check out find file, script make, build. Okay, and then build Windows bin find file.exe. We use the same example as before, so we can use this sources. Oh, let's find the package .swift file using sources. I forgot the example. Pathos, POSIX, I don't know. Yeah, sure. Oh, I didn't find anything. That's not good. Why didn't find my file? Hey, 7. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I thank you for catching the spelling error. Package. Yes, I did find it. Okay. So it did work. It does work. Yeah, let's find something that doesn't exist. Put an X, and it doesn't exist. Okay. Nice, nice. So next branch. Is your name a play on the Intel processor i7? Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, this is the name. Where was that? Make dir. Okay, I'm gonna rebase make dir on next. This doesn't have to be like that. So really, I just reset make dir to be the same as next, right? Okay. Let's implement make dir. I'm excited because after that we can implement make temporary directory and all the series of APIs attached to that. And then we can knock off quite a bit of stuff from there. Yeah, and then I think real. Yeah. So this is implemented. And the issue, well, I'll close it. Okay. I don't know. Let's just stick to Xcode today. So make dir has this signature. I kind of don't like the repeat of the word make in the name. So we'll see. Just keep going in this direction. Public func make directory. So the first parameter really is like create parents if necessary or something like that. But we definitely don't want that to be that verbose. So we can do include make directory including parents. Permissions fail if exist. Permissions is an interesting one. Yeah, because permissions means we need to set permission for the thing. That's not a big deal. I think in make directory in the POSIX system call, they require a permission. That's why it's here. But on Windows, the permission so far is very dumb. It's just whether it's read-only or not. But obviously, we can add other attributes in the future. And technically, user can make arbitrary Windows attributes. Like any of these attributes they can use because it conforms to the permissions protocol. So you can include any of these changes technically and then it will apply it to the folder that gets created. Okay, so that's good. So what is the right name? Make directory including parents? Make parents? Permissions? Include creating parents? I don't know. I wish I can find the name as cool as i7. Make directory include. Also, what is the proper tense here? Like, including parents is obviously reads more English-ish, but I don't know. Including directory, including parents. Actually, it's not that clear. Let's do this. Make dir. Okay, so let's see what language is used here. Create intermediate directory as required. Oh, I like this. I like this. Yeah, so when you use -p, first of all, this is really good language. Intermediate directories, create intermediate directory, and then we can have a default for that one. And then this is really good. So this flag also implies the other flag that I plan to have, which is fail if it exists. So why don't we just make it the same as this? So this is called make directory create intermediaries or intermediate. The word directory is so long, and I really don't want to use dir. Create parent dirs. Yeah, I really did create parents. See, like create parents is fine, right? Bool equals false, and then we have permissions. So this is also very interesting because permissions, the default permission is different on each platform. Okay, so I have to define this in two places. There's path plus POSIX. So this guy gets this. Create parents, permissions equals POSIX permissions, right? What is the default permission if you make a directory? Make dir. So that's 7 what? 55, right? Change mode 755 dir. It's 755. Okay. So it's permission. POSIX permissions is expressible by integer literal. Okay. So we can do 755. Wait, was it OX? No, it's oh wait, what is the octal literal thingy. Octal integer literal. Seven, 7, 7. Kappa. Yeah. If Bernie Sanders is writing this library, he'll do 777, right? Was it O? What is the syntax for octo number? Literal. So I don't need any of this. I just need a. Oh, it's 0O. Okay. I for some reason thought that 0 has something to do with the. Yeah, 0O. That makes sense. Okay. So this is our default permission on POSIX systems. I think it's just a matter of make dir, right? Make dir. We give it our binary string dot c string, and then we give it our permission dot raw value. Wait. Oh, yeah. Sure. So it's the same as this. And then permissions, POSIX permissions, raw value. Oh, come on. POSIX permissions, raw value. Okay, so this could fail, right? So what is the return value? 0 means success. Okay, so if this and 0, we throw system error with a code error now. That's it. Super easy. The challenge really is how to test this, because like this is this is a funny thing, is like to really test this, you need the make temporary directory functionality, so that you can make temporary directory, do things in it and delete it in a test. So the test is like self-contained. But to implement that, you need this. So it's like, chicken and egg. So the interesting thing is on Windows, right? So I'm just gonna check this in, because this is really trivial. Implement make directory for POSIX. Okay, let's check the progress. Make during Darwin. Yeah, it's really in POSIX. Yeah. If you keep reading, you'll learn that it's defining POSIX 1. Yeah. POSIX 1 2008 specifically. Wait, that's for the make dir. Yeah, it's in 1988. Yeah. 1988. Dude. The year I was born. Okay. Now what? Now Windows, right? Does this mean I need to switch computer? I'll write as much code as possible here. Oh no. Oh, I didn't use create parents. What was I thinking? I was like, yeah, that's easy, right? Of Of course. Can't be that easy. Okay, so when this error happens, we shouldn't throw it immediately. We should check whether it indicates a parent doesn't exist, right? And then we'll walk up the path and create until everything exists. Yeah. Yeah, we create the parents and then yeah. Okay, it's a recursive thingy. Yeah. So what is the error that tells me? Search permissions denied for a component of the write permissions denied for the parent directory. Is this one? File name already exists. Oh, this is another thing we need to handle. A component of the path prefix does not exist, or path is empty string. This actually is the thing, right? Let's write a sample app to play with this, because I want to look at the error code that gets thrown. So I guess really quickly, I just bang it out here. Oh, this is not necessary. I'm not going to check this sample mapping. So okay. So here, import pathos, literally path the command line arguments 1 make directory, right? This should work because I'm on POSIX, and then we'll put this in a do block. Then we catch the error. Oh, do I need to? I feel like I can just do try, and the Swift runtime will print out the error for me, right? Run make dir tmp abc. Path has no member, make directory. Yes, if I can spell, that would be great. Make directory. Okay, it didn't give me the error. That's fine. Oh, wait. That's because I didn't give it a directory to make? No, I did. Okay. Throw this in. Catch let error. Print error. Error number 2. That's exist. I think. This is always I need a better reference for this, but POSIX error code. Just some random dude's PHP file, that's my reference. No such file, yeah. And if I do Swift run temp A, this should work. Okay. Now if I do B, it should work too. Now if I change mode so that A, B doesn't have execute, can I still make? I think this means I can still make. No, Okay, 13. 13 is permission denied. Okay, permission denied, we just throw it out. But for no such file or directory, when you're trying to do, okay, good. So does this mean I need to enhance our system error for the first time, right? No such file or directory. No such file or directory. Okay. If OS is Windows, well, not this if, and is not Windows, and if, then case 2, or actually E exists. Is that a thing? Oh. Oh, this is gonna get messy. So system error is agnostic to platforms. But I do need some constants to convert them when it comes to specific platforms. So we'll have to do like if can import Darwin, else if can import. Hey, Francisco, make dir. Make dir? Are you serious? Did you just make up your new username? Look. So I'm writing a file system library for Swift, and I'm literally at the point where I'm implementing make directory. And if, okay. All right, so if we can import Darwin, we'll import Darwin. We import WinSDK, we import WinSDK. WinSDK, okay. And otherwise, we try to import glibc. This should give us fairly good coverage. And then default, we'll just make self equals unspecified code. So that I can delete this line now. And then if it's not Windows, we'll include a bunch of other stuff here. I wonder if the code Swift format can figure this one out. Okay, so default. Okay, so what is the okay? Was it E no int? Okay. E no int. Is this a thing? Case. Okay. Self is no such file directory. Okay. This is a little dodgy because we're using can import here and using the OS flag here. A bit dodgy. What if I do if OS is Windows, we straight up do this. Else we do if can import, else if, else, yeah. Else do this, and if this one is for can import Darwin, and then we add another, and if OS Windows. So this is a slightly better, slightly. And add a little bit of an indentation to visually distinguish this block. Yeah. So I need a specific error because I need to handle it differently in make directory. Uh-oh. Beach whale. Please. Okay. Oh yeah, and also I need to try out the error code for exist. So just make it again. Oh right, not this one. This one maybe. 17. 17 is exist. Perfect. So that's another special case. I mean, eventually I'll fill these all of these in, but file exist. File exist. Exists. Okay, so that one needs to be handled if this is true. So what do we do here? We need to put this in a do block because we're handling it. Do this. Oh, not do. We are manually handling the return value here. I just realized we probably don't need parents to do this if we make it recursive, right? So the error goes, the logic goes, we get the error, right? And we can switch the error on the error. Case, the error is this or this. We check whether we need to create parents, or rather, can we do where clauses? This is the thing, right? Default, we just throw the error. Where only applies to the second clause. Distinguish by adding a line break between them if it's desired. So okay, so this error plus this, or this error plus this. Actually, this needs to be handled differently, I feel like. So might as well. Okay. So no touch file or directory while you're creating the directory itself means one of the parent doesn't exist, right? So all we need to do here is to try to create the parent, right? And the parent eventually will lead to either the current working directory, which should exist, then we fall back to this branch, or the root, which should exist. So I feel like there's a special error for trying to create root, but we'll ignore that for now. Yeah. So make dir, we just forward, create parents. Oh, well, this is true. We know that. Permissions can be forwarded. And then if it exists, we just break, and then we're done. How about that? How about that? Is this it? I feel like the previous implementation is much more sophisticated than this. Let's see. The current implementation for make dir should be in like a manipulate.swift. Okay. Create directory. This guy is like, oh. Cannot rely on checking for E exist, since the operating system could give priority to other errors. So what is the solution? We take the error number and then we check whether the desired directory is already exist manually. Yeah, past Daniel is a champ. I'm telling you, it's all downhill from here. All downhill life. This is why I thought I needed a parents thingy. Because we're like, okay, split off the tail, right? And then keep splitting. And then for each time we split, we try to make the thingy, the parent. Yeah, throw if already exists. Okay, so this is not so much about creating the parents. It's more about throw. No, but this is an or. So if the past doesn't exist after you try to create it, okay, so we know that make dir return an error, right? But one of the reasons it returns an error could be that the directory already exists. Or not. So we're making that explicit. We're going to say if the error I don't get it. Why is this a or but not an add? Oh no! Oh, this is the reverse. Oh, this is not true. Okay, that makes sense. So we're like, okay, make dir is like error, and then we're like, oh, did you actually create it, or I mean, like if you truly didn't make it, then we'll throw an error. Otherwise, we have to manually error. For the case where you want to error when it exists. That's interesting. Error. So this actually technically has a bug. So when we throw because of this reason, the error code. Oh, we do have an error code. Okay. Never mind. Past Daniel wins. Current Daniel sucks. All right. So that's what's going on. Okay. So this is what we need to do in here. This is a good attempt to current Daniel, but past Daniel is like, that's that meme where it's like was it a cat or something that's like. All right, let me just literally copy my own comments here. I have a feeling it's not my comment. It's just something I learned elsewhere, but whatever. Okay, so this is what we need to do. If self exists is false, that's when we need to throw the error. But if self exists is true, and we don't have the explicit thing anymore, so we don't need to care about the other one. So this is like okay, you ask me to make a directory, all right, and then make dir is like error. Directory already exists. But I'm like, that's fine. If it exists, we just exit happily and report success. If it truly doesn't exist, then we, throw out the error. Yeah. And we have to create the error here, but not inside the block because the exist could generate new numbers. Nice. Okay, so that's one case handled. The next case. The astronaut meme. I was thinking of like you're like a little baby meme or something like. This one. Yeah. This is past Daniel, this is current Daniel or something. Okay. Let's learn from the past. So the past Daniel says create parent. See, past Daniel landed on the same variable name. No? Create parents, yeah. Create parents. If you're not creating parents, just make dir. Just run that piece of code and we're done. Okay, so let's pretend we are creating parents. So this doesn't exit. So we split off. So we now start to walk the parents. And then we're like, if the parent doesn't exist, try to create it. Isn't that super inefficient? Because what I'm thinking of is, no, this is recursive. So if the first parent doesn't exist, we just call ourselves and try to make it, right? But this can just succeed, and then we're done with this, and then we can move on. Damn, this guy is smart. Damn. Okay. Who is he? Let me pour some tea. Shocked by the wisdom. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So that's why there's a internal, like a subroutine kind of thing. Totally makes sense. Should I do it as well? Just copy it. Why not? Why be original when you were original? Make directory. Right? Just like blocking this code. And then you're like, if we're not concerned about create parents, we just call make directory like so. And then otherwise, right? Otherwise, it's a different story. So I like this better. So pass Daniel user return here, but I don't know. I don't know about that. We can try to make self.parent.make directory, pass on the flags. I mean, we know this is true. Let's keep the permissions going. This is also pretty interesting. So I'm assuming this if is to handle the fact that if your path ends with a slash, with a forward slash or something, then your tail in the split function could be empty because it may include an empty string after you split. Therefore, you need to split again. But once is enough. You don't need to throw this in a while loop. But why are you checking these ones? Okay. What happens if you make dir dot file exists? Okay. So it's just like a normal directory. Okay. So we just try to do this. And then eventually make this, right? That's actually much more succinct because I think some of it is the fact that we have the parent thing, and another is we're benefiting from the object-oriented interface where we don't need to pass around the path parameter. The last thing I want to think about here is how is the exist thing being handled? So since we don't give the option to error out if it already exists, it's fine, right? If you're really curious about whether it exists, you can call exists because we're calling it for you anyways. Okay, let's think. So our contract is, if your parent doesn't exist, I'm going to create your parent. Wait. So what if the permission here is like super strict? It's like, what if the permission here states that you don't have execute permission? So you can run into an interesting scenario where the parent doesn't exist. You ask me to create the parent for you. So I go create the parent with the permission that doesn't allow you to read or execute the parent itself. Therefore, you cannot modify the parent. Therefore, I cannot create the final path. I mean, that's probably, not the library author's fault. It's a user error, but it's just kind of unexpected. Yeah. But otherwise, I think this is okay, right? Let's open up the makedir and give it a option. So let's make this a little more smart. Args is command line args drop first. Okay, and then we throw this into a set. And then we can do if args contains -p. Well, then we say make parent. And then, well, I guess if this is true, make parent is a bool. If this is true, make parent is true. There's a reason I'm doing this. Else, make parent is false. The reason I'm doing this is because I need to throw this option out. Remove -p. Okay. Now the args first is going to be my path, right? So now I can do makedir, make parents, make parents. Make parents. Create parents. Okay, let's try this. Swift run. I guess we'll do XYZ. XYZ. This one should fail because X doesn't exist, Y doesn't exist, blah, 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 blah. No such file or directory. It failed. Okay. But if I say -p, address boundary error. Uh-oh. What does that mean? X, Y, Z. Okay, this still doesn't exist. That's good. Y doesn't exist. X doesn't exist. Okay. I only am concerned about that because I want to reuse that test. Okay. Address boundary error. That's a new one. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to be lazy and do it in here. So I have makedir target. I'm going to edit it so that when I run, it gets the argument, right? The arguments are tmp xyz -p. Oh, wait. Let's make -p a separate one. Okay. So now I just command R this, and we'll get the stack. Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, so we've got a recursion problem because oh, okay. So we got an infinite recursion. Nice. Only 18,000 level of recursions. Okay. So I'm assuming when we call parent, because parent always guarantees a return value, so we're stuck on one of these return values, right? Okay, let's just make a breakpoint here, rerun our app. Wait, why did it stop there? Why isn't my breakpoint working? Hello? Can I print? And I print. Okay. So we're stuck on the root. Yeah. So what was I was thinking. So because we were creating parents, so we automatically went to create parents. Okay, this is where having that option where things actually this is a good illustration why you need that option. Yeah. So maybe I should include the option. The option being throw an error if it exists, right? So this was implementing this order because that option exists. So this would So how should I do this? Yeah, this is the weird thing where the logical parent is a trap. It just goes indefinitely. So, I mean, I need a way to tell whether something is a logical parent, right? Logical terminal. What if I do parents first? What? What is self? Self is path. So I can have parents, right? Parents is any sequence. Oh, it's a sequence. So first. Oh. Next. Oh, let's just make a iterator. Okay. Okay, this is better. This is better. Okay. So parents next. This is guaranteed sometimes to be nil. And then we can make the create parents, true, permissions, forward. Then we try this. Okay, this will work. Finish running. What the case we're looking at in which forever again? I'm not sure what you're asking, Gilad, but yes, we're going on forever. The logical parent. But this time we did create things, so that's good. Let's try it again. XX. Wait, Swift run Y Z. This should error, and then dash P, not error. Okay, we're good. Should I keep this example? This example, I mean, it's kind of neat. I'm kind of attached to it now. I mean, it is a certain situation. If you use .parent. So I guess it's kind of interesting because you get to choose. If you want the parent, you want to always get a parent, then you can call parent. Otherwise, you can use parents and then get the first value. And that can be nil sometimes. But this is something that requires some heavy documentation. Okay, so that is now better implemented. So we can do implement. Wait, didn't I already did this? Write this commit message? But it was a lie. Now it isn't. Okay, so what do we do for Windows? Make create directory W. Is this a thing? Yes. All right, create directory W. I feel like we saw this yesterday too. Yeah, because the I remember the security bit. So I think you can use nil here and then just give it this. And interesting is return value. So it has this error. And then, okay, this error. Okay, these two errors. Perfect. So this error will be thrown unless we're creating. Okay, good. I have a PDF here that's like all the Windows errors. So we can search for the literal value for that. I feel like it should be in here somewhere. There we go. Okay, so that's the literal value. And it's a number, you know. Okay, so this made me realize the system error thingy for this is really not used, isn't it? Actually, none of this is being used. How is that the case? Because we're preemptively creating the parents. So if you right, we're not checking for those errors in here at all, actually. So can I do the same thing on Windows? I'm gonna call that thing and then not sure about this. Maybe we can stick with the same thing. Right, so this actually bypasses the exist error. Like one way to do this is like we can check whether we can say like, oh, if the error is the directory already exists, then we don't care. Wait. So we're basically deviating from the system call a bit and say if the directory already exists, we will never error. We will never error. Never, ever, ever. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. I'm not sure. Maybe it's something like this, right? So if the file doesn't exist after we ask you to create it, then we throw the error. But if it does exist, and the error is file exists, and you didn't ask for explicit creating, parent creating, then we throw that error. Therefore, you do get the file exists behavior by using the create parent flag, right? This seemed like a reasonable thing to do. So if I run this again, wait. Oh, right. File exists, right? But if you say -p, now it's good. So this is similar to the real make dirt, right? Yeah. Or not. Oh, wait, I made a -p. I noticed this thing changed. Haha, I made a folder called -p. Lol. Okay. Okay. Good. I'm glad. Because I was like, wait a minute. Why did I update all that stuff in the system error type? You know? Turns out this is not super useful though. So I'll just take that out until I really need it. Okay, so if OS isn't Windows, we do that. Else, we actually can do something here. Case, what is it? Error already exists. So I anticipate we'll need this on Windows. File exists. I actually like the wording already exists better. File exists, but okay. We'll stick with the POSIX language. Okay. Now we have an error for Windows. Now let's go jump to the... Let me patch up the previous commit. Don't need this. This is just some formatting stuff. Okay, that's the key. This part, I need to delete this, but not add this. Okay. Okay. Let's amend it. Okay. The next commit is for Windows. Paths plus Windows. Okay, I think I can follow the more or less the same thing except for this. This will be a Windows attributes. And I guess I wanted to have a directory bit and then a read only bit being false, right? So that doesn't need to be there. T time, yay. T is best. Okay, Windows attributes. Directory. Okay, hopefully this works. The problem with this is like you never know whether something works until you run it on Windows. Paths plus POSIX. Okay. We'll follow roughly the same shape here because I feel like Windows is more or less doing the same thing. Okay, so let's get the permission here out. Windows attributes is permissions as Windows attributes. Else, and then okay, here we're gonna call create directory W. And it gives us a bool value. Okay, so if create directory W, which takes the path and a neo here, oh, this is nasty because we need to set the permission later. Do I want to support permission at all? No, you know what? Executive decision. I'm gonna not support permission. You can set permission later as a user. So this function now is simplified yet again. We went from having 3 parameters to having 1. We need to update that too. Get rid of this. So we just need a default permission. 00755. Let me make sure something. If I make dir-p YYZ, let's take a look at tmpxYY. So this is 755, okay? What about YY? YY is 755 as well. Okay, let's just do that. If it's it's different on Linux, we can fix that. Okay. We like it simple around here, yeah. So the real reason is like I feel like the philosophy is composability, right? If you can do two things with two separate interfaces, then there's no need to make another interface that does the two things for you again. Okay, so if this is not successful, then we do the same thing. If not exist or error is file exists and not create parents, throw the error. Oh, basically the same code. Oh. Okay. So that's its function, and then the rest of the logic is the same. Permissions. Right. The good thing about this is I don't need to do the check anymore. Permissions is just this. Okay, so I don't need this anymore. Very nice. Okay, I have no idea whether this is building on Windows, so it's time to hop over. Okay, thanks for being here and participating, Gilad. Yeah, go play some games, have some fun. It's Sunday, man. I will not implement home. Unless I need to, like it's dependent by something, but I don't think so. I don't think it is. So. Was fun? Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Cool. Actually, I do want to check in the sample app. So I'm going to do it as a sample, a separate commit. Examples, packages. So, oh, okay. Maybe I'll just keep it. So, but the thing is that it doesn't add much value. It does serve as like a most simplest case, simplest use case. And it's really useful in terms of testing. So maybe I'll just keep it. Add make the sample app. Expand user directory basically gets home or call something like blah blah blah. Oh man, I remember that. That was falls back to root. Otherwise, it might be a case for not falling back since home doesn't exist. Yeah. Oh, you will open up the gate of memory. Yeah, I think that's the real challenging part. Is like if home the variable doesn't exist, you still have ways to figure out who is the user, right? You can figure out the user ID, and then you can get the username from the user ID, and then you can kind of guess the user's home directory from there. Or is it like there's some kind of information stored in POSIX that can, yeah. So yeah, when the home variable doesn't exist, that's where things goes off the rails, and you, yeah. Windows, so implement make directory for Windows. Okay, so I'm gonna learn what I did wrong now. Check out make dir. Then I guess we'll start by make the CMake project, and then we'll just build first. Okay. Oh, the error code on Windows is unsigned integer. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Let's do this. It's unsigned integer. Really? Then it's the same as. Could this be two platforms? Wait. No. It is unsigned integer. But when you use it in Swift, it's imported as a signed integer. LOL. Okay. Don't take it too seriously, Gilad. But yeah, definitely give it a serious try. I think, especially if you've never done this kind of thing before, it's could be a good opportunity to get some experience. But yeah, do it as long as it's fun. Like if playing game is fun right now, you should do that. I don't want you to stress over this. Nice. So I think get. Yeah, I need to cast it here. This is just a silly thing about constants that gets imported into the wrong type. So I need to cast it here, and probably missed a. Oh, right. Need to create the error here. So if this doesn't exist, the error would be system error code get last error. Get last error, right? Yes. Okay. So this thing should give me the unsigned integer. And then now I have an error. I don't need to worry about that. And I think when I copy the code, I forgot to update the this bit. Yeah, this is now not necessary. We'll see. Did I push? Okay. Maybe just a pull. No. Where did the change go? Okay. Let's build again. Oh, tragic. Cannot create a single element tuple. Okay, I think the syntax error really messed everything up. I think we've built something. Okay, everything got built. So let's try it. So we have a binary here, build Windows, bin, make dirt, right? Oh, I didn't add it to CMake list. Let's fix that. Examples. See, I wasn't planning for it to be around after this, so that's why it was not really treated properly. Make dir. Make build. Oh, okay. Now I should have my make dir for Windows, ladies and gentlemen. Bin make dir. Okay, I can make temp. Oh, can I? I think temp is like this. A, B, C. We got an error. Number 3. Windows error code. What is number 3? File system cannot find the path specified. Perfect. Now let's add -p. Number 5. Access is denied. That's not great. What if I make local directory ABC? Okay, that worked, right? Or did it? Wait. What happened? I ran this and nothing happened. Oh. We'll try to edit the file here, but it's gonna be shaky. So scripts, scripts make. What an ugly thing to look at. Okay, I'm gonna switch to a different computer. Can you guys see this? Okay, let's do it here. Now we're running debug builds, so why isn't it doing the right thing? Okay, you guys can see this. Good. I'll just develop on this computer for a little bit. Where did my directory go? Windows bin make dir. Wait, where is this warning from? I don't get it. Okay. Oh. We're stuck creating the current directory forever. And then the app just crashed. Oh, yeah. What did I think would happen? Okay, let's switch back. Should I do it here? Pass plus Windows. Wait. So that means the parent implementation here is wrong? How? Paths is this thing here? Okay, so pure Windows path. Parents. Okay, here's parents. Yeah, we'll just call next. Parents next map. Right. I thought this was correct. We implemented this on stream today, right? Parents. Okay, let's see if there's a test for this. Literally ABC. Okay, so here's the parts implementation. So that means this never got executed. Okay, let's see. So the parts is totally empty. Totally empty. The parent is the dot. Therefore, we never terminate. But how did it become empty? If parts drive is nil, parts root is nil, parts segments is empty, fatal error. Just want to debug this. Okay. Build. Oh. Okay. Fatal error here. So we went from A to this to this. Is this just something I didn't catch in test? Okay, I'm gonna switch to Mac and see what happens. Let's write a test for this. So this really belongs to the parents. So what is the parent for this, right? It should be just dot. And this test should fail. It didn't fail. But on Windows, we got A becomes dot. What? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so we obviously went from three element to two element to one to two wait, what? Three element, two element, two element, one element, one element. That's unexpected, really. So we start from here. Oh, and then we recursively call this function, which gives us this and that. That's the parent of this, okay? And then we call this function, and then we say this is a parent of that. And then we try to call this. This is where things get problematic. So in this case, drive is nil, root is nil, segment count is 1, segment first. I thought, oh, wait. Drive is nil, root is nil. This is not true, but this is true, right? I see. Therefore, return this value. Except now, this parent value is different from the child. So who is at fault here? Because over here we were like pass.swift. Okay, so we dump the parts first. And then we grab the parent, right? But at some point, the parent becomes dot. And then we grab the parent of that. So, oops, stop this. So A, B, the parent is A, and then we try to make A, whose parent is the dot. And then we try to make dot, and we grab the parent of dot. Wait, what? Okay, I think we can fix this. But why wouldn't this be a problem on POSIX? Wouldn't have the same problem? A's parents become dot. So I can do something like if parts segments is empty, not. So this makes sense because yeah. This makes sense because like segments is really all the directory you need to make. So if you no longer have a segment, then we can stop trying to make this parent. So in this case, we were trying to make dot, and then we just make dot itself, and then we're good. But wouldn't this be the same problem on POSIX? I'm really confused. Okay. How should I do this? Okay. And then script build. Okay, we run into this problem. Parts. Path plus Windows. Oh, pure.parts, huh? Okay, I'm gonna switch computer real quick. All right, so let's fix that. Path plus Windows. This is on line 114. Pure.parts, maybe. Build script build. Okay, I need to deal with this again over here. Looks like whenever I switch sessions, this changes. Okay. Yes. Build. Parts is inaccessible because it's basically because it's private. And I misspelled empty. Okay. Parts is inaccessible. Okay. It would be convenient if it is accessible. So pure Windows path. Make this accessible. Maybe. Pure POSIX. Is this accessible? It's not. Wait, what? I can just do pure segments, right? Doesn't have to mess with the accessibility of those. Pure POSIX. Okay, good. Yeah, and then we just need to fix the misspelling of empty. Okay. Fixed. Weird thingy. Okay, we've made the directory A. And then if I try to make A again, we got the error. We add P to make A again, everything's good. And then what if I want to make X, Y, Z? And everything looks in order. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's fix up our code. Beautiful. Okay, I think this will mark the end of the stream. Well, make sure things are still working over here on the Pathos, good old Linux and Mac OS. Origin, make dir, and what are the print statements? So some of these are not there, shouldn't be there. Okay, so Swift run, let's try this again. Pass plus POSIX, made the same mistake there. Parts, pure.segments. Even the misspell is replicated. Okay. So this is our history of this. I guess I'll just squash everything. Okay, wow, that took a while. At least it felt like a long time. But I'm glad it worked out. Okay, can merge this. Uh-oh. We've got too many examples. They're clashing. Find file. Wait. Make dir. Okay. Package.swift. Same thing. Close this one and open that one. Okay. Okay, so this closes an issue. Number 176. Alrighty. Link the issue. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. I probably will work on this some more offline. I think we've had a pretty long stream, right? 4 hours. Yeah, it's longer than usual already. You know what? If I feel good, I may come back later today. Yeah, but yeah, I need to write documentation for this as well. Okay, but I really need to take a break. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.